Recording to logbook.
Good evening. I'm your host, Alckemy, and today we will be opening past projects that I am currently working on. Hi everybody. You guys should probably know who I am. Maybe, possibly. Doesn't really matter. I was just waiting for Bitwig 4.01 to install, and now that it's complete, I can open up my other projects and continue working on them because I would like to put out music at some point. So I think what I'm going to start with is WTF, and there's some stuff that I want to fix on this one. I won't be talking much within this aspect. You guys probably already know how that goes, but if you have any questions during the stream, then please feel free to ask. Let's go ahead and take a listen to whatever the heck I've made, and then I'm just going to get to work. Hey, Soul. Kaiju. Alright, so one thing that I do want to get right on this are the drums. I really want like a bigger, wider sounding kick and snare. So I'm going to try to fix that. Turn this up a bit. It sounds more like reverb. There we go. I wanted something that's more... Now I'm on YouTube as well. Sweet. I wanted something that's more... like boomy. There we go. Okay, and then I wanted to match. My snare was way more quiet than my kick, so I'm going to try to not make it as loud, but make it a little bit more loud in comparison. So let me see. My kick is hitting at minus 7.5. Let's see what this is hitting at now. Oh, oof. Okay, that seems better. Okay. Someone actually taught it to me, and this is kind of like a unique case in general because the style of this tune is very like open, if that makes sense. But as you can tell, like this is putting stereo on the low end, right? So that's one thing to be mindful of, but at the same time, like I don't really care. I don't really care just because it's doing. It's because I want it to sound like it's like everything is in a big giant chamber or something. So that's why I feel comfortable getting away with that. Okay, I want to see what's up with this too. And then maybe create just a little bit longer of a tail. Here we go. Let's listen to how that sounds at the beginning. There we go. I like that. True, sounds cool, and you can still mono the low end later anyway if it's too clashing, but it gives a nice texture. Yeah, and that's kind of what these tunes that I've been making have been more focused on, is just the textural aspect of that. And I think that I'm even going to experiment with maybe putting a convolution reverb on this. Sounds like Kirsty Prom, and I love it. Thanks. Sick. Okay. So in this case, I am going to take the low end out. Actually, that sounds super cool. Yeah, that sounds like some kind of like machine now within that, and I really like that. I can't really tell how that sounds in the speakers, but I do, at least from what I can hear through that sounds really cool to me. Okay, so we're going to put the mix at 100%, turn the width up. Yeah, that sounds so fucking cool. Okay, instead of cutting this off, I think that I'm probably just going to use a shelf because I still want to preserve some of that stuff. No, a low shelf, bro. What? Oh, there we go. I was like, what? Okay. The power of faceplant does indeed compel you. Okay, I'm curious how this is going to sound when it's actually imported into practical means, but Yeah, that sounds fucking cool. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Almost. So the problem with that is that the tail end is coming in a little bit too late, so... Which sounds, to me, it sounds really cool, but it needs to... These are so fucking cool. Ah, I love it. All right. Alright, so I do like that, but I do want to figure out what key that's playing in. So that way I can actually tune this. What kind of sounds do you use for impulses there? Well, my friend, I use my Aberrant Mech free pack. They're not actually impulses, they're bass hits. Hold on one sec. Packages. Presets, sample pack. Yeah, so I've got this free pack on my website, and it's just stuff like this. But as you can tell, like, they make for kick-ass impulses, so... Okay, so I want this to be just a little bit lower, so I'm going to see if I can wind that up. If you guys want that pack, go on my website. It's pay what you want, so technically free. Although if you want to support the channel, I would love you dearly. There we go. So now that's an F, and that's keyed up. And let's see how this sounds with the rest of the tune. Okay, so the next thing that I want to take a look at is this bass, which I think I do like this bass, but it's not as interesting enough as I want it to be. So let's go ahead and listen to that a few times. I think that adding a little bit of noise, do I have any? No, I don't. So maybe adding a little bit of fuzz on the top could be kind of interesting. So we'll see what happens with that. Hey, stop it. No licky bath. It drives me insane. Oh, shit. I better I forgot that this tune is in a... Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is in D sharp. That sounds pretty wicked. Ha ha. Let's listen. Listen to what? Okay, I'm gonna come back and fuck with this for a hot sec. Is that just a vocoder? Yeah, it seems like it. And then this should have... There we go. Let's listen to this on its own. The Audible Exorcism. Oh, well, it's not my fault. You just came in after I played the whole track. I'm going to play it again in a second, but let me work on this. Ooh. I actually really like that a lot. It's a little bit too loud, but oh my god, thanks. Okay, let's see what that sounds like. The emo Mr. Bill is back at it. Boy. Better watch your tongue in my chat. Yeah, it's hard. I can't quite, classic scene of like your snare doesn't quite sound, still sounds too loud. But when I play it back, like as, maybe I can just clip it and then we'll see what happens after that. But good for crumping dance style. Good luck. It's completely out of time. Everything is completely out of time and it's wonderful. This track is technically supposed to be at 111 BPM, but as you can see, this like the beat starts here. So I've completely ignored. Okay, I went for the full pack as a tip for showing the vocoder and convolution technique. Have a great time. Dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And I hope that you enjoy the pack. I'm working on a second one, but I'm trying to, which will also probably be either free or super cheap, but yeah, I'll keep you in touch with time. But yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Okay, so with this in particular as well, I also want this to be just a little bit meaner. So what I might do is see if I can implement. Can I oh, I can't do that. It would be cool if I could right click and change this into a wavetable or something instead, but I might mess around with seeing what happens if I add AM modulation to this. That sounds kind of cool. Okay, I just remembered why I didn't turn this into a Reese, and that's because there's this natural detuning that's happening whenever you introduce the FM that's making it actually have that triplet movement. It's not something that I'm actually doing on purpose. This was a happy accident, so that's why I'm not doing that in particular. But one thing that I will do on here is cut this out for mixing purposes. And let's just see what this sounds like. Wow. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh, there's another one right here already. So I did try to mitigate that. But now let's see what happens if we... No, we don't like that because that's too much resonance. Okay. What the fuck was that? Is that a firework or what? Hey, it's okay. Relax. Some kind of explosion just went off in my house. Not in my house, but outside. I think I was wanting to do something with the... Did I... Yeah, I think I added the... Kind of trancey? Yeah, what I wanted to do was I wanted this ring mod to activate. Because I really like the way that sounds, but it didn't quite work out. Crips versus... Yeah, and maybe let's see what happens if I try that idea again, because I wanted that to kind of have this really cool like fluttering aspect to this. Maybe what I can do is I can take maybe I can take this one and just pull this over here. Yeah, that's kind of cool, and then maybe I can spread that out. Okay, now one thing that I wanted to do over here was I wanted to add some kind of like vocal. All my favorite VSTs start with the K, complete control, kilohearts, okay. Yeah, you know how that goes. I like this. corporate ad beatbox. This thing is freaking amazing. I really enjoy it. So. Why would I ask Dilo when I can just do it myself? Don't mess with him? Nobody's messing with him. I'm just talking about doing shit myself.
According to logbook.
Yo, Phoenix Fukari, thank you so much. Appreciate the follow. I appreciate the follow. Make sure Sonar Works is not on. Okay, it's not. And I think hold on, I want to see if I can pitch this up. Man, that sounds fucked up. Okay, that's fine. I think we can make this work. Alright, for one, let's come on over here. And I want to turn this down a bit and see what this sounds like. And then we'll bring that back here in a sec and just kind of let that fade off. Maybe right there. Just pull that off like that. I think that starts somewhere around here. Hey, Puny. Yeah, I'm still not satisfied with the way that this sounds, so I'm gonna keep fucking with this until I can get it right. Just cause it's Ooh. Hey, Windsor. Sweet. Let me take a look. I think I already bounced that out with EQ. Let me take a look at this. There's a couple of things that are clashing there. Yeah. Whole thing gives me cyberpunk vibes the more I listen to it. That's cool. I'm going for kind of more of like a horror type theme with this kind of stuff, but I really like, as long as it reminds you of something, then that's kind of what really matters to me. pretty sure that this is on this one. Yeah, so I'm gonna toss that EQ right there. Stop. So gross. Whap, 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 whap. Sun Age? No, I haven't heard of Sun Age, but I have heard of the Observer. A corporate tool of oppression. I am what they call an observer. Like, that guy's voice is so funny. It drives me crazy, though. All right, so I think I'm gonna bounce this out and then evaluate what I want to do with it next and see where we're at. But hopefully the drums are gonna sound a little bit better. Let's move on to the next one. I think this one I just need to master. Load. This is random, but you seem like a long-time Bitwig user. Is it me or does Bitwig browser seem slow when clicking on samples and scrolling through samples? To be honest, I think it's you. And the reason why is because you've got access to 3 different browsers. Like, boom, samples, kick. There's my kicks. So I don't know. I don't know where that comes from. But, you know, if it doesn't work for you, then that's totally fine too. Am I working on a new EP? I don't know what I'm working on. I'm just doing things. Okay, the tune did start from there. Wait. Okay, yeah. See, I don't really want to push this one to be super loud because I like how it has a lot of dynamics in it. It's a good third-party sample organizer for Mac. Oh god, ASD files. Yikes.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thank you so much, Ben from Zambia. Thank you for subscribing. And I did the recent move. Let me banish them now. Oh, your ASD files. I don't really know if there's really anything I want to change to this. Yeah, I do. I can't really think of anything that I want to do to this off the top of my head. It sounds pretty good to me. Let's go to the next one. Dead people. What was the next one that I wanted to do? I don't really remember. Oh, yeah, let's go to conviviviviv. Thanks, I'm coming from Ableton. Hello. Coming from Toblerone. This is going to be really loud, guys, so just bear in mind, okay? This is probably the loudest track that I have, so beware. So beware. How can you name a track after me? What? I warned you. I was expecting ear rape. Okay, I wanted to create a riser right there, but before I do that, I am going to push this out to the side of it and create a bigger sense of space with this. And let's go ahead and jump into a mid EQ. I guess I'll turn that into a side. And then I want this to be like super large. ADSR is cool, but I found it to be buggy. What are you talking about? Oh, the program. Yeah, I don't really think I needed that extra stuff over at the end. I've had issues with it, but I'm on Windows, so it could be a major difference. Okay, so right here I am going to build some kind of giant riser. Do I have rise and hit? I don't remember. But that's one easy way that I could just kind of be lazy with this. Rise and hit where you be. I don't have that installed. Okay, that's fine. What do I want to do? Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a piece of percussion. many streams I missed, but this is so good. I did this all in one go. Perk. Actually, I think I can use that. Oh, that was supposed to go down here. Beach shifter. Over time, the beach shifter goes down to bottom. What else was I gonna use for this? Okay. I think with this one, I am going to do the opposite. And then I'm slowly going to introduce this over time and see what that does. Sounds cool to me. Now we will see what that sounds like in reverse. Yeah, like the workflow aspect of it, and the way that it's so easy to do what things that what I just did of bouncing in place and where's my recycle bin? Hold on one sec. Down here. And then also, like, if you deactivate tracks, like it will actually save your CPU, so there's that aspect to it, which is pretty neat. Okay, there we go. And then over time, we'll start here, something like this. Grab a Pro Q. Grab the frequency. Automate that. Can you make a film score sample pack or presets pack in Bitwig Studio? I pay for this, of course. Pay for it to be safe. I did a few bounces in place. Yeah, I could try. I mean, I'm not really a cinematic type of producer, and I do have plans to like cover that in a video at some point. Oh man, I've got all these cool layers and stuff, but you can't even hear it. Okay, I need to make that longer. I think that's the only way that that's going to actually do anything, so. I was like, I put so much work into this snare, and it's not giving me what I want. But now I think it's just a matter of, I like the new freestyle thing you got going on. Yeah, check it, about to bust a freestyle. Seems like I've been trying to do this damn thing for a while. I forget what I do, my production senile. But I'm trying to make my thoughts flow like the river in the Nile. Damn! I don't know, I just made that up, I'm sorry. Leave me alone. Alright, let's see what that does. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a little bit much. Little bit much. Little too much crunch. So now I'm going to find something, some other kind of textural thing, and actually give this a little bit of a tail. What is this? What the fuck? Oh my god. I already have it installed, Bugman. That's so fucking funny. I lost five viewers because they're not entertained. I thought that was hilarious. Needs a kick layer? No. What? Why do you think it needs a kick layer? It's supposed to be contrasting to the kick itself. Okay, let's see what happens when... I'm more concerned with it having like a louder crackle on top than... That sounds... Well, that sounds badass on its own, but... I'm sorry, did you say that it needed a kick? At least like, at least the YouTube video titles that I've been making aren't clickbait. Well, at least for the streams. This generally does sound like something that is relatively evil. But I did want to fix that snare because the beginning part of this just seemed a little bit too empty. Hey, Bailey. And even then, I do think that I could probably add some other kind of layer to that, though. Like maybe like a or something that's sidechained super heavily. So let's see what we can do with that really quick and fix that. But I think I'm going to just make it right here. Phase planted. And then we'll do the thing. Envelope. There we go. Maybe let's try 24. Okay. And I'm just going to EQ out the harmonics that we don't want. I just noticed Bitwig comes with a shit ton of samples. Yeah. That actually sounds pretty good on its own. Let me see what this is doing. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then it'd just be a matter of and then let's see how this sounds pitted against the kick. It's not sidechain yet, so. Loudness warning. Yeah, I think just having that at the initial beginning would make that sound pretty cool. And then I don't actually have any sidechaining on this. Cool. Well, it sounds pretty good anyways, but I think that I will at least just sidechain that sub. We're just going to call it that. What? To the kick. Alckemy, what do you do in case of much layered sounds and phase canceling? Yeah, just by ear, just by side chaining and filtering. The biggest thing is stop giving a fuck. And I know that seems kind of condescending in that aspect, but like I don't unless if it's like super noticeable, then you probably won't be able to tell anyways. I think that like there's a stigma behind phase cancellation and that it's like the most horrible thing ever, and that you know, it's so easy for you to get into that. But if something is just barely rotated, like if you make respaces, you use phase cancellation on purpose. And so depending on like what genre you make, that's the caveat of this, is depending on what genre you make, it really just depends. For me, I don't care. This is meant to be like as broken as possible, and I think that by actually having stereo in your bass and stuff like that, like as low as you can go, except for maybe like everything below 80, makes it sound thicker and heavier in that aspect. Because like this isn't a clean mix. And some people would probably say that this actually sounds like shit, but I don't care. I'm not really worried about that. I'm trying to make music right now, not sound quote unquote professional. Phase cancellation does not matter as long as, yeah, pretty much. Now, if it's making like your sounds weaker or something, then it matters, you know, but if it sounds good, it sounds good, right? Yeah, yeah. That's kind of my philosophy towards that. Not exactly. I mean, it depends, you know. It just depends on what how do I say this? It depends on like what's going on, you know. Like sometimes, yeah, I'll just do it by ear, but sometimes if I can't figure out what it is, then I'll open up something visual. But it's important to know how to solve the problems both with your ear and visually, because like, you know what I mean? If you're not trusting yourself for whatever reason, then you can rely on these other things. And do I eventually draw in my own sub? Not for these kinds of tunes. Well, actually, I just lied. I did draw in my own sub for that, for particular things like this. But this is such an abstract piece that I don't really care. But this stuff has enough low end that I don't really think that it needs it. Yeah, I don't really care. And that's kind of mid-heavy in that aspect, but but for some of these other things, like there's a nice balance between like having mid-heavy stuff and then having low stuff. Yeah, and I kind of like the broken aspect of that. It fits the aesthetic of the tune pretty well. So, and like, how do you make a sub for that? You know, that's way too much time. I'd much rather just pump the low end of that with an EQ or something and try to fix it in that sense. Because like, if you're doing something that's very controlled, you know, like let's say we're doing rhythm, right? And it's just like a very simple rhythm of like ba wah wah ba wah. Like that would make sense for you to actually separate the sub and make that clean, because like the work that you're going into that to make it do all those things are very like it's convenient and it's set up in a way that it makes sense. But with stuff like this, there's a bunch of dynamics and pitch changing and effects and stereo enhancement stuff and whatever that in some cases, like it definitely sounds broken, but that's kind of the point of what it is that I'm trying to do. I'm not really worried about like, I just want it to be loud and I want it to be aggressive, and everything else that happens in between, I don't really give a shit about. I can come into a mixing mindset later and I can always revisit this and then try to like conform it into something that it's supposed to be, but that's kind of defeating the purpose about what this whole aspect of this type of writing is, right? It's meant to just, for me, I'm more concerned about writing this way, long wise, and putting stuff out, as opposed to being like, okay, I'm going to take the time and I'm going to make sure that this sounds exactly the way that I want it to, and then this needs to be perfect and this needs to be that. Like, now it's just a matter of like improving sound design as I continue to write forward, and I don't really care about, you know, oh, this is supposed to be a main section and then I'm supposed to do a break and then I'm supposed to, you know, do what the fuck ever. It's kind of just what I'm feeling in the moment, and that makes it a lot more fun and enjoyable for me. So it's very abstract advice, and I wouldn't say that like you should try to take this advice and apply it to the genre that you're interested in producing, because those do have rules and not necessarily regulations, but those do have like certain parameters that helps define that specific genre, and those make sense of why they have that particular sound. But for this, I'm not chasing a sound. I'm trying to find my own sound, and I'm trying to just be myself within this other stuff, or tell stories rather. That's really the most important thing. So, you know, I say break all the rules and stuff, but rules exist for a reason. Guidelines exist for a reason, but once you learn the structure, then you can learn how to break it and stuff. And for me, like, I don't really care what happens with this. I just think that it sounds cool right now, and it's just kind of something for all of us to listen to while I'm, you know, making tunes, or while I'm, you know, in the DAW making decisions and stuff. And if it sounds cool right now, then, you know, because honestly, guys, nobody listens to my fucking music anyways. And I don't mean that as a complaint. I don't mean that as in like a bad thing or anything, but why would I even give a shit about what other people think or about what it's supposed to sound like when I'm just making music for me in general anyways? So yeah, in that aspect, I'm kind of just like, you know, fuck off. Not, you know, derogatory, not in a derogative way, but just in a matter of I'm just making sounds and having fun. And I hope that you guys can kind of at least take that away, you know, because I know that especially for some of you guys that are trying to get on labels and trying to enjoy, you know, or trying to pursue like releasing music as a career and stuff, like, yeah, I definitely get it. And there are certain rules that you do have to play by, but I am not a professional musician. I'm not even a professional sound designer. I'm just some guy on YouTube that's making sounds. So take that for what it is. I'm going to listen to this one more time, and then I'm going to work on a different track because I think that I'm pretty satisfied with this one. Incoming loud signal. Oh, you are just a guy on YouTube? Yeah, so see you later. Okay, that's totally up to you. Okay, so I created an emptiness right here that I need to fix at some point, but it's okay. Alright, there's something that's not playing that's supposed to be playing. So I'm going to try to see if I can pinpoint where that is. But first, let me catch up with chat. Love that Blade Runner sound. I'm not really sure what sound you're talking about. I haven't seen... Do you sound design separately, then arrange a collection? I do my sound design and production like back to back. So if and not to try to self-plug, but if you guys are members like at a low tier level, I give you access to the VODs, and you can kind of actually see how all of this was made from scratch. Actually, every tune I played today was made on Twitch through the subsequent weeks of me streaming on Fridays. But yeah, I start with a blank slate, and I make a kick, I make a snare, I make a bass, and then I just start making random shit, and then I'm like, okay, now I'm going to start doing stuff. But like this stuff has like, even though this is abstract, like I have some kind of stupid story in mind, which gives it some piece of sense to this, in one way or another. So that's kind of like how I direct figuring out where to go with that. And that's why this doesn't really conform to a specific genre, because it's more of a narration, if anything. I just realized the whole time that I've seen your vids, you've been using Faceplant and other kilohearts plugins, but those are pretty new, right? No, they've been around for a few years, but what did you use beforehand? Just Serum? Yeah, mostly Serum, or first-party Ableton plugins. Like I had Serum for a while, and then what happened? And then I got Portal, and then I got the kilohearts plugin, and then I moved over to Bitwig, and then like from that point, like everything just started clicking, and I was like, wow, I get this. I understand now. And like my sound design in general has always been kind of, you know, wonky, to say the least, of like being super randomized and dumb and whatever. But in that aspect, it's kind of just been a good time to, you know, start doing stuff like this. Go away, fly, get off my screen. And I bet the people that will feel that have put your energy into had a good time. If some people dig this, then it's all good. If you had a great time, yeah, exactly. And that's really what it is just trying to have fun with making music again, and like finishing music too, right? But okay, like how many of you guys have gotten into the issue where you're like, I've got this section and I can't figure out what to do for the next thing? You know, or like I can't come up with an intro, or, you know, some shit like that. And I don't know about you all, maybe not, but I've definitely been there. And, you know, when it comes to making music and making art, it's like, okay, well, why do you have to have that? Why do you have to have that section? Why do you have to have that? Well, because that's what every other song has. Well, that's where you have to, you know, sometimes draw the line and be like, so you're telling me that the one issue that I have for making music is I can't come up with this dumbass section? Well, why don't I just create an outro to that and create a story out of it? And that's kind of where I'm at with this kind of stuff, of just being like, fuck it. It doesn't have to be something. It can just be what it is. Okay, so hold on. Let me see what I'm looking for here. Okay, that played when I wanted it to. To hell with build-ups. Yeah, and well, the thing too is like most people want to make dance music, and there is nothing wrong with wanting to make dance music. In fact, I make this kind of music because I can't make dance music. I can never finish things. I'm trying hard this year with deadlines. Bro, just make your tracks shorter. Like whatever, if you come up with a good idea, create an intro to it, create an outro to it, and let it be that. That's like the best advice that I can give you. Is like, if you come up with some cool shit, like don't just leave it in the 8-bar loop. Even if it's just an 8-bar loop, duplicate the same 8-bar loop, put some work into making it sound good, make an intro, make an outro. You know, it could be a fucking fade. It could be literally you duplicate that 8-bar loop again and then you just fade it out. Like that's acceptable because it's signaling that the tune is ending. So like, man, I'm just so like anti format right now. And I do think that, you know, arrangement and stuff is beautiful, and like I do like envy a lot of the people that can make a lot of these sounds and like do it in the sense of a context that like actually does kind of line up with that kind of stuff, if that makes sense. But for me personally, right now I'm just in this phase of just being like, I'm just trying to put sounds together. And that's how all of this came to be, was like, these are all sound design jams. If you take a look at this, like I'm taking one little small piece of this entire thing and being like, I like this part, and just placing it right here. And same thing with this stuff of being like, I like this little part right here. So let's just see how I can kind of put these together and phrase them to where the phrase feels complete. And then after that, I don't really give a shit. It's just a matter of like, oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna do this, and then you know, or like maybe I'm like, maybe I want something rhythmic right here, like a stutter, right? You know, something like that, and it's just more fun. Long story short, it's just more fun. Except this track is definitely a genre. I don't know what genre you'd call it. I'm not associating it with anything or claiming to make a new genre. I don't care enough about it, but it just is. That's what I'm trying to say. Is it just exists, whatever it is that you want to call it. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Okay, yeah, that low. Hey, Lapidus. Note chant stud is great for that. I think it's a pretty awesome thing as well, but it doesn't click with me. Bitwig 4 can now import FLP 6.5 files, version 8.5. I'm going to move on to the other one now, which is Stalking Ghost. Oh shit, he's right. 7911847. I think this is the most recent version of this. Oh, here it is. Okay. All right, I'm going to listen to this one and see if there's anything that I want to change. Am I alright? Maybe. Who knows? Why didn't you tell me that vocoder and Bitwig is beast? Dude, you've seen me, like, you've been in so many of my streams and seen me use this in so many ways. What are you talking about? But after trying it for myself, hot damn. So that wasn't me. That was just you needing to try it for yourself. I think just adding a hi-hat can give it some more groove. It's not supposed to groove. It's completely off time. That's the whole point. It's meant to feel like, somebody actually made a complaint about this with my music not too long ago, but they were like, your music feels like it's a slog. And I was like, thank you. But this has very like stop go, and you think that it's going to hit, and it kind of pushes you in. It's meant to be uncomfortable. Long story short, it's not meant to be like, yeah, I'm a jam out to this. Anti-dance. Ants in the pants, anti-dance music. Let me see if I can also maybe throw some texture onto this too. Let's see, contest, drums, Foley, freaky loops, scope, ADM, it's a story. Oh, but you should totally listen to my music because it's a story. Yeah, okay, technically, but I mean, it's just shit. That's all it is, guys. It's just stuff. Let's try a monster grunt. That could be cool. Oh, ADM. Gotcha. Anti-dance music. Good stuff out. Good stuff. Thanks, bruh. Okay, let's see what that sounds like. And maybe actually, I do want this to be a little bit higher pitch so you can actually feel the reverb or hear the reverb. That sounds cool, I think. Yeah, I think to me that snare sounds a lot better. I don't know, what do you guys think? Let's try. Clip it and limit. It comes a lot more natural than you think. I think part of the biggest thing is just, let me think about this. Learning to not give a fuck, for one, and learning to just make bigger sounds. The creeps is lovely. Yeah, just like figuring out how to make bigger sounds, I think, is the first aspect of that. But once you kind of get to that point of like, oh, and Lapidus, like I've heard the sounds that you make, and like they're already there. But once you do that, like all this stuff, like I said before, is just a matter of, these are all just sample cuts of just like, what does this sound like? Okay, I like this part right here. This sounds really good. So if you listen to this on its own, these are just spliced up cuts that are just bigger sounds like that, like stuff that takes up the entire frequency range. Because like if you look, oh shit, look, this is the only thing, the kick and the snare are the only two sounds that are playing on this right now. That's it. So like making your neuro basses, or like if you're wanting to go heavier, but like making your shit like that heavier in that aspect really makes a big difference. And I don't know if you guys remember or not, for some of you that have been with me for a long time, but I was like, how do I do more with less? How do I make this kind of stuff without having to have like several different billions and millions of layers? And kind of like the catalyst to that was going back and doing the neurobase stuff that I've got tutorials on and have sample packs on and all that stuff. But let me try to remember which patch this was. I'm pretty sure that I did it from scratch on stream. I did this track like 2 weeks ago. Let me find it. It's got to be one of these. Treble deficient, Alien March. It's Stalker. There we go. I know that for sure. So yeah, starting with something super simple of just, sorry. And then, bouncing out long cuts of these like, but I mean, through all of that stuff, like how much could you have just cut up and continued to add, I would just say value, or like add horizontal time to this, of just like being like, oh, this part sounds cool. Oh, this part sounds cool. And that's kind of why, okay, I got to be really careful when I say this, but like, that's why I really think that like the neuro generator stuff that Faceplant can do will at some point become the meta, just because of how much variation you can get out of it. At some point I'll do Eternum Part 2, but I'm waiting for the new Faceplant version to come out. But yeah, like when you have something that gives you this like large amount of sound variation and stuff, and then you go into the aspect of like knowing how to process this, which again, I have tutorials on how to make this stuff on my YouTube channel. If you guys go watch it, please like the video. Or you can just go to my website and buy it if you feel lazy. But yeah, like now that this stuff has been made, it's just a matter of like figuring out how to build an imagination around it. And for me, like what I used to try to do was, hold on, let me save this really quick because I'm going to close it right after. But what I used to try to do was be like, all right, I got a beat and I'm going to take this part and then I'm going to come on over here and I'm going to be like, hold on. Let me come on over here and just solo this rather. Okay. Yeah, so I got like poof, 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 and then being like thinking that I'm going to use this in a rhythmic way like this. And it's going to be cool. And it's like, no, it doesn't work like that. At least not for me. If it works for you that way, like please, more power to you and show me the way. But this does not cater, like even just as like a rhythmic thing in general of like, yeah, and then have some kind of fill or whatever. Like that's so fucking boring now. Right? Which again, you can argue like you can do this, but you know, if you were to put like a drum and bass beat over this or whatever, like it just doesn't, it's not inspiring to me, and it's very difficult for me to hear this stuff in context. But when you actually go back and you listen to some of these sounds, you've got these phrases, right? Well, this phrase doesn't conform to this time signature. So just let the phrase speak and let it finish, and when it feels natural, then move on to the next moment. Like that. Okay, so that's a moment right there that sounds pretty cool. Of like, you know, just imagining a kick right there of just, you know, something like that, of that aspect. And that's really how all of this stuff has come together in this way. And then also breaking the grid, of course, but really like this is a very natural, this is actually, it seems counterintuitive, but this is more natural than actually trying to fit everything within these blocks. I think the blocks are fucking us up, to be honest. At least for me, it was messing me up. So, yeah, I've got a t-shirt idea coming out soon, but you'll see where it comes from and why there's, I just explained the philosophy aspect to it. So when you see the design, you'll be like, oh, that makes sense. But yeah, that's pretty much that one. What the fuck? Okay, so we did 1, 2, 3. Was there one more that I'm missing that I didn't? Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm working on 5 tunes right now, but the other one I'm not gonna pull up because I can't talk about that one. There was this one, and this was like the pre-stages to that. You always got wise words, bro. It's not. Thank you. It's not even that though. What it really comes down to. Oh, this is nothing. What the fuck is this? Hold on one sec. Oh yeah, okay, so this was actually like the first time that I ever tried to do something like this, and it was just me bringing out stems of long cuts and stuff and then just like putting it on the grid and seeing how it works out. So I will keep that, but I don't think I want to release that because it's kind of cheesy. Grid Fucks Us Up could also be a fantastic punk album name. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do now is go into some sound design. If you guys have any sound design questions along the way, then feel free to ask away. I am going to start by making... I'm going to do a lot here in a second, but let me use the restroom really quick. If you guys have any stuff that you want to see, then let me know. I'm currently building a peculiar project, Winky Winky, so I need to make sure to have specific things for it. Yeah, so I will be right back. I'm going to put some chill music on. Everybody grab yourself a drink or something, and I'll be right back. you using Foley's too, or are you relying on synths and percussive samples exclusively? It's both. Sometimes I'll put Foley into my faceplant patches because you can use it as a sampler. But the way that I make soundscapes and stuff are almost exclusively through Foley. Which I have videos on. You just gotta go look at them. Everything that I've done in my project files that we saw today, I have videos on. Everything. There's not a single thing in there that I have not put a tutorial out on. Wait. Nope. Not a single thing. Wait. There is one thing. And that's what you caught at the beginning of the stream. I have not done a video on putting vocoders on drums. But other than that, that's the only thing. And that's even like, that's kind of a new thing for me. Somebody taught that to me, so there's that aspect of it. I'm almost done. I'm eating a Fig Newton, so just give me a sec. For real? Yeah, if you go on my website, not my website, if you go on my YouTube channel, I have these playlists for you. So the VODs are members only, but to be a member, it's super cheap. But I have bass tutorials, glitch tutorials, production tutorials, faceplant tutorials, drum tutorials, reviews. You can ignore that one. Philosophy stuff, my actual music. And then I'm pretty sure that I've got some other stuff on there too. But for as far as like production and stuff, let me see here. You would just go and look for developing song concepts, why I can't finish tunes, halftime, stupid stuff. Wow, that's old stuff. DMTR, how to WOG, how to make IDM. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Abstract horror soundscapes, part 4. Where's part 1? It's somewhere on here. Transitions. Halftime with generators. I would not watch that one. My halftime stuff is shit. Yeah, I hate that ad too. I'd be a millionaire. Are these not on here? Maybe I'll have to go back and add those. But I'm pretty sure that I've got another playlist that's just soundscapes. Yeah, color base, because I had to. Yeah, so there's a ton of stuff on here that's available. Let me see here, multiple playlists. Stream. Yeah. And then if you go into my bass tutorials, then I've got, this is like all the way back. This was the first bass tutorial that I've ever made on YouTube. The comprehensive guide to neurobass is what everybody got here. Simple ad. Some of these are repeats, so like developing inspiration for pursuit of clone sound, that's totally fine. Fuck resampling, Triforce of bass, comprehensive guide to neurobass part 2, short bass tutorials, then the comprehensive guide to neurobass season 3, which is the most important thing if you guys are interested in doing what I'm doing right now. And then I've got it compiled all into a 3-hour video, if that's your jam, if you can handle it. It is definitely long, but all of the information is there. All right. Let's go ahead and listen. There was a question mark on there. It said fuck resampling. Okay? It's different. Watch the video. Let's go ahead and make some drums. These are going to be a little bit more mild for well, some of them will be mild, and then I'll make some other bigger, thicker ones. I've seen the latest 3-hour chunk of Neuros last weekend. Thanks for watching it. I appreciate it. Snoop. Oh, sorry. It was very nice. I learned a lot. That's like everything that I know about bass in that video series. I do want to make something that's a little bit more boomy in 8080. Making basses that are super stereo and sound like they're right in your ears, you know what I mean? No. What? I'm sorry. What? Tips for that kind of space? Like just how to make wide basses in general? Are you talking about just like... give me just a second. I'll pull up a chain for you, and I'll show you some stuff. Super close to your head. So just like mono bass then? Okay, I have to remember why I'm making this, so I'm going to be a little bit more moderate with these today. No, not mono, like hella stereo. But you said the opposite of reverb, so that's why I'm a little confused. I always find I can increase the width of a sound, but can't always get it to be like right in your face. Oh, okay. Well, you know that the more that you spread a sound out, the weaker it gets, right? So if that's the case, then the more, you know, if you're trying to make your bass super wide in general, then and you're using the original like sound or the original source, then yeah, then you're going to make it super weak. I like the way that one sounds. But I want to see what that sounds like as more of just like a thump. Yeah, that sounds pretty good too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still in the process of learning how to deal with spatial sort of stuff. So what I would do is just like duplicate. Let's say this is your bass. Just duplicate it and high pass it super high and make that layer a little bit more quiet but super wide, and then keep like your main bass or whatever in mono. And that's just like one way to approach that. It's not the end all be all, but that's one solution that you could try. That sounds pretty good too. Okay, I want this one to rumble. Nice. And then I want just a little bit more transient on that, I think. Check Kick Out 2 for years, and now I'm still sleeping on it. Kick 2 has been a godsend for me. I flippin' love it. I do like that kick. That sounds very nice. That's a very nice kick you have there, George. More better to kick you with. Okay, I'm sorry. Also, let's all just pretend like I didn't say more better. Kick 2 is great, and it's on sale. Oh shit, go grab it then. I think Kick 2 is the best like kick generative synth that you can buy. Kicktastic. Does anybody have any requests for a specific kind of kick? What you want a thick kick? Even thicker than that? You want a super 808? Wait, hold on. Hold on. A knock? Like a halftime knock? I actually like that. Hold on one sec. All right. Default. Okay, so to get it, like, it's all about pitches. Pitching in general. There you go. We're done. There's your knock. No, by default I pretty much have that set up to be that way. But and it doesn't seem that crazy, but if you were to turn this off and listen to the differences between these. Okay, so check this out. Versus so yeah, it's really just a matter of finding. That one's kind of nice. Hey, stop it. And if you add another one right here, sometimes you can adjust that to have a sharper. So it's just a matter of like shaping this part right here, and then kind of the pitch bend in that aspect will really make a big difference. And then you can come back and start to add the top layer if you want. You can add in your own samples, but I find that usually I find something that I like here anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. I think rather instead of using the length thing though, I'm going to grab this and But yeah, the other aspect to that is by clipping the heck out of it. Right now I'm doing a soft clip, but if you were to change this into a hard clip, let me start from here. And then you can also adjust this as well of like super clipping it. You can see how that changes the timbre of the kick as well. Nice. Actually sounds pretty good. I do have a video on how to do this stuff called How to Make Your Kicks Doof. But if we take a look at some of these, if we just type in doof. I think I have some of these for free download as well on my Discord sample pack. Now the difference between what I have right here and these is, I'll tell you in just a sec, but is I have a top layer, like a louder top layer. So if you were to do something like come into this and add like a bit crusher or so, I like bit 8. It's pretty good. Let me listen to this. Then you can see that we're already starting to get into that. That kind of territory of So that adds a little bit more character to that in general. And then if you want to make this lower, I feel like all of these can be categorized as knocks, so it just depends on what it is that you're looking for. But the other aspect of this is, like, if you were trying to do like the more experimental stuff, like what I usually do, then instead of using a saturator, I would use trash. I'll come back to this in just a sec, but probably some point over here I would add a vocoder. Just listen to how that sounds for now.
Stop
Yeah, so it's a good way to get some extra stuff. And then what you can do is go into that idea of adding either like some kind of reverb or convolution reverb. Gross, my dog just farted. And then you could literally find anything here. Let's see, try this one. Oh, sick. What the dog's doing? They're being dogs. Being doggos. So yeah, once you have that, then you can just EQ this out, and then like you've got a really cool layered. And then you can go back, and maybe I would do the saturation here. But you can start to get super experimental with it and just do something like this. Maybe turn that down a bit. That's my voice, by the way. That's that's why that sounds kind of silly. But yeah, you can adjust that or do something like this. Okay, actually, shit, I really like that. That's really fucking cool. You have the best titles on YouTube. They're pretty relevant towards what I usually do. So, just trying to get people in the door, you know, and get to know my channel. I really like that. That's really fucking cool. I'm going to make this kick a little bit longer, though, and make it a little bit doofier. That's cool. Okay, so it needs that top layer in order for that to be that, but that's okay. Okay, so now that we have something like that, we can focus on continuing to build this aspect of it. So, okay, that that sounds pretty cool, but this is obviously a little bit too loud, so let me focus on this for a sec. And then what I can do to make it a little bit brighter is, of course, add the OTT aspect of that. And then fix it with the Pro Q. Let's see what that sounds like. Okay, so that tells me that I overdid it just a little bit because now it sounds like two different things. Where's that reverb coming from? Yeah, and we can also like change the pitch of this as well. Yeah, that's definitely necessary. I can take this off and then pull this up a bit. I kind of want to thump in this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this. And then I'm going to make this dynamic. Pull this down. There we go. And then pull off the transient control. Okay, that's pushed out just a little bit. Then we can absolutely crush this. There we go. You can grab that clipper. So the clipper is not hitting, it's hitting the transient, but it's not hitting the other stuff, so we can kind of pull back on that. I need to see where that's rumbling at. Right there, so we're going to take that out. Bitwig 4 party. Hey, String, what's good? Sorry, that's probably getting annoying to you guys, but oh my god, look how much headroom we have now. We're gonna crush this. Sweet. And now we can kind of just come into this and make different variations or whatever. Let me see here. Let's go ahead and bounce that one out first because I like that one. Oh, that's longer. Interesting. There we go. We'll just call that super kick or some shit. And then we can do something different with this one. Like change this maybe into something metallic. Sick. That's fucking cool. Even that's a really nice doof, I think. I really like that one, so we'll bounce that one out too. That's nice and crunchy. And then like you can also even like do another vocoder as well. Like if you co-voter, I do that a lot, sorry. You can also get into this kind of stuff too. and go into like creating like really cool spacious stuff. Sorry, I'm gonna leave this at 100% mix for just a sec. There we go. So now you've got this really sick fucking like or I guess creating impacts or explosions or something could be something that you can use that for. And then maybe it would be wise to go into something that's more mechanical. So I'll pull up, it doesn't really fucking matter. Let's just use aberrants, and then I'll use some kind of bass hits or something. That is end of chain? No, it's in between trash and the signal split. Okay, so that's a little... Yo, Alckemy homies. Fuck. Oh. Yo, thank you for the bits. I really appreciate that. That's the... Yo, Ben, you are the first person to ever donate bits. Ever. Thank you so much, Ben. I really appreciate that. And because of your generosity, I think that I am going to thank all of you guys for being here, and I'm going to throw that kick I just made in the Discord. Assuming you want it. I don't know. I'm over here like being pretentious and shit, like what I make is really cool and all that, but the fact of the matter is it's just a way that I can say thank you. So take it for what it is. Hey, Wug. Was it this one? Yeah, alright, let's throw that in there. Much appreciated. No, dude, thank you. I appreciate it. Free stuff. Please. Hold on one sec, guys. Okay. Here we go. Do something cool with this. Let me know what you do. Wait, what happened? Oh, Ben gave me some bits, and I was like, dude, you're the first person to ever donate bits. And so I just wanted to say thanks. And so I dropped the kick that I just made in the Discord. Can you check out my beat? Did you read the title of this thing? I do tune feedback on Thursdays. Oh my god, dude. What happens if I throw some disperser on there? Okay, I think if I were to maybe leave this at like 50% and then do, I might even try audio rate or so. Or maybe an envelope follower to see if that's going to like, please ignore, what, hello. And maybe just see if I can hit that up. Lush, I'm going to break out the old hybrid reverb in Ableton and give this a go. Yeah, you definitely should. This convolution reverb is free, by the way. You can just go to impulserecords.com and download that. So. That sounds incredible, dude. I do think that we need another EQ on this, though, just because it's gotten kind of out of hand. I think that's actually causing... So in this case, I don't know if Bugman is still here, but that's where that's causing noticeable phase cancellation. And it's also really fucking loud. But we can kind of hopefully find a happy medium in between and see if we can... Well, what happens if I throw the vocoder on this instead? That's cool too, but not quite what I'm looking for. Also not quite what I'm looking for, so I'll keep it there. So maybe if I put a really short decay on this and... Fuck, that's so cool too. I like that one a lot too. Okay, so I'm gonna go back and bounce that other one out because I really enjoy that one, but this one is pretty awesome as well. What did I do? I turned this off, and then disperser was in between this, I think. Yeah, I like that one. Actually, what happens if I... Oh, shit. Okay. Sorry, guys. I know that was loud. Yo! Sorry, I'm over here like getting all excited and shit. That's so fucking cool. Yeah. I'm gonna save this rack, I think, just because I really enjoy like the characteristic aspects of this. That's redundant, but whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about. Let's save this preset to the library, and let's call this texture kick maker. Okay, now let's do some like stupid kicks now. And I say stupid kicks because we're gonna get into like the easier shit to do, because that's originally what I was gonna do, was just make the boring ones. But now that we have this is just kind of and then maybe I'll just do some basic stuff with this because I don't really see the need to EQ if I'm just gonna like kind of keep this vanilla. Of course, that sounds kind of nice too. A little bit softer. Pro L. I like that one. Can you guys hear my dog snoring? He's like... Okay, are we ready for snares? Oh, maybe I'll make a couple more kicks just to do it. Maybe somebody wants a techno kick or something. Them laser techno kickeroonies. And this, my friends, is how you make an assembly line. Kick, machine, maker, faker, laker, taker, kick, maker. That's a nice kick too. Nice for techno and stuff. Man, I could fuck around with this for hours. In fact, I think I have fucked around with this for hours. Bro, come on, dude. What are you doing? Oh, okay. There we go. Some nice thick tails now. Does anybody else have any specific kinds of kicks that you would like to do or like to see? Dope. So squelchy? That's squelchy? That's squelchy. That doesn't sound squelchy to me. Okay, let's do some snares. Are you ready for some snares? Did I make an 808 kick yet? I think I did. I'm sure I have one if I didn't. Whatever. It's fine. We will use the same stuff here to make sounds, but I'm going to come in here and go into default. And part of the reason why I love Kick 2 so much as well is because you can also make snares. So what we want to do is drag this up and kind of play around this region. I'm going to try to make we're making a little Dorito right now. We kind of want that Dorito to be a little less thin, or a little less thick, so there we go. Okay, so now we've got a tone, and then what we would have to do, no is illegal, man. What? So now that we've got that, we just need to add some noise on top of it. It's Kick 2, not snares 2. Oh. Noise. Noise. And this actually needs to be like loud. Okay, so from being able to just have a little bit of a noise layer on top, that means that we've got a little bit to work with now. So we can like really push this out. And now that's where we would get into the actual like EQ shaping of this, because this is where it's going to make a really big difference. Have you ever used the E snare? I feel like it's pretty decent tone generator for a snare. I have, and I don't like it very much. Glue. Yeah, you can get some okay stuff out of it, but it's not great. We're going to apply just a little bit of OTT to this. And then we're going to start shaping it in the same way that I was talking about from before with the convolution and stuff. We can actually work with that. We might do this twice though. There we go. Yeah. As you can see here, it sounds okay, but I think that we can get away with okay, so we've got a little bit of a tone now. We can focus on shaping this again. And now we've got our snare. And if we want to back off of this a bit, we can as well, so it doesn't have to be so clipped. But I'm going to turn this off first. So that way we still have a little bit of that not so loud. Oh, that's still turned off. Let's see where we're at. Nice. It's a pretty punchy snare if I've ever seen one. So now that we have that, we can shape this in a lot of different ways. So we can grab the amp and if you want to make that more tonal, you can do that. One other thing that we can do without having to change too much is to go into a kilohertz frequency shifter. Nice boings. Oh, yes. Yes. Let's go ahead and bounce that one out too. We can adjust the vocoder. Noise soinga boingas. Make this shorter. And what we can also do is we can make a copy of this and EQ this out. Oh, this one. But now that we have this, we can actually spread this way the fuck out, like with a Haas effect or something. Haas. There we go. And now that's super wide. Sounds pretty good. Let's go ahead and shift some of this stuff though. I'm going to turn this back off. I'm going to turn that back off too. But yeah, it took me a long time, but now that we've kind of allowed ourselves... I'm going to turn this back off now too. So that way it's not super loud. But yeah, we can kind of just fuck around and... If you want like a tech snare or something, you can just come to this one and I don't really like that noise sound over that now. See if there's other snare stuff in here that's interesting. Why is this so quiet now? Bro, can you grab the fucking thing? Thank you. It's actually too bright. There you go, a little tech snare. Okay, let's do like a bigger snare now. So the only thing with this is I think that they need to add more like white noise layers and stuff in order to make this really come alive. And you can import your own sample and stuff, but I usually don't like to. These all sound the same to me. You really need to have like at least a little kind of tail, or you could automate those parameters and record hundreds of snare. Yeah, pretty much. Just set it on repeat and then randomize it. All right, I'll just go to white noise. Oh, that might be why. I was like, what? Why are these so short? Even still, though. Is this Bitwig 4? Yes, it is. That sounds pretty good. Okay, I actually like that one a little better, so. Nice. I wonder if I can upgrade my ME Ableton 10 to 11 for $200, or should I skip that and pay $250 for Bitwig 4? Well, I think that you're going to find that most people in here prefer Bitwig, but it really comes down to like what your needs and what your wants are. I will say for me, like I have very clear and concise reasons why I switched from Ableton to Bitwig. Sorry, I didn't do that on purpose. Hold on. Bro, chat please. Hold on. So those are the main reasons why I switched over. But I would say demo it and just see what it has. And like, of course, like the biggest questions that you're going to ask yourself are, oh, did that work on YouTube as well? I don't think it did. Well, whatever. I can just copy pasta this. Hold on one sec. There we go. The reason it's fine. I just copy pasted. It worked on Twitch, but not on YouTube. But yeah, so what was I going to say? I think like the biggest questions that you're going to ask yourself are, can Bitwig do this like it can in Ableton? And for the most part, you're going to find yes and then some, but there are a couple of devices and there are a couple of like functionalities that you will lose. Like Bitwig does have the grid, but it doesn't have max for live, but you don't have to freeze and flatten tracks. My buddy is still using 9 and he's perfectly happy. That's because he lives under a rock. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I would say that most of us in here are using Bitwig though, and we are pretty biased. So like we can definitely try to talk you into it, but I just have to say that as a disclaimer because I really, really like this program compared to the other DAWs. And I can back those reasons up by all means, but fuck yeah, I'm totally biased. So there is that. It's hard to be objective when you really like something, But for the most part, like I would say that like Bitwig and Ableton are almost 80% transparent. They're way more similar than they are different. I just think that Bitwig really improved on all of Ableton's workflow aspects and then said, "Here, we're going to make this easier on you." So, that's pretty much why. But, I had to go and buy the glue because there's no glue compressor in Bitwig. Where is this stupid thing? Yeah, so I had to go and buy a glue compressor or whatever. This is the exact same one from a different website, and that's another, cost thing, and you will be losing like tube distortion and a couple of other devices and all that. But at the same time, like you can get those things and you can make those things up. Like if you have the kilohearts plugin as well and Bitwig, you're pretty much freaking set. There's like nothing else that you really need. I take that back. There is a convolution reverb, but you can get a convolution reverb for free, and I use a free one, and it's great. Okay, so now let's make that super loud. This isn't even Jesus Christ, this isn't even peaking, and we can still. All right, let me turn my speakers down. That's insane. Oh, that's why. I like Bitwig new EQ Plus. Yeah, I definitely think that I definitely like a lot of Bitwig's devices compared to Ableton, but there are some devices that are just in Ableton that that Bitwig does not have. Fuck, that was really loud. Alckemy, you make rhythm snares, but you can't even make rhythm? What the hell is wrong with you? Look, guys. Okay. All right. Okay. So I am going to start over now. Well, not necessarily start over, but I'm going to start pulling from other like acoustic snares just for funsies. So let's go ahead and just find some stuff and we're going to resample those and pretty much do the same thing. That'll work. Okay. Saturator. Frequency shifter. Pro Q Thrizzle. This is on a different channel. There we go. around 3K or so. I must say Ableton feels simpler to use than Bitwig, less stuff in your face kind of thing. I totally disagree. And not only that, but everything that you don't know how to use that's an Ableton device, you can go over here to show help, and this will literally pull up the device for you, and it's interactive, and it will teach you how to use everything that's within Bitwig that's first party. Wait. I'm going to say it feels simpler. Yeah, it's totally not simpler to use. This has so much more flexibility than Ableton in so many different ways, but that's fine. Hi, Digital Exorcism. Where? Show me. I want to hear. Scroll back towards the beginning of the stream. I was working on stuff from earlier. I just haven't changed the title, but I was working on definitely some heavy stuff. Well, quick demo. Hold on. Yeah, so stuff like that. And I did 4 tracks kind of like that earlier. So honestly, I want to jump Bitwig Train because it seems much more sound design friendly. Yeah, I would definitely, yes. All of the yes, especially because of the modulators. Like, there really is no contest. That grid, though. Bitwig definitely is a good looking grid. I don't really use the grid, to be honest, but it does look very pretty, especially if you watch someone like Polarity like do his magic. He's a freaking wizard. Do you use the grid much? I just I foresaw your question and answered it before you even asked. Because I knew it was coming. I knew the thing was coming. Can confirm, banged my head around the grid for half an hour, still got something cool. Yeah, you don't have to go very far to get something interesting. I'm still a noob, now is the time to switch. Yeah, I guess. I mean, well, for one, they're way more accessible. You just hit this little key thing and then click on this and you've got every modulator that you can access. But so like the layout of it is way better. Accepts x86 VST? Yes, it does. You can modulate modulators. LFOs in Ableton can only go up to a certain amount of number of devices, whereas this can go infinitely. So like if you were to use LFO on something, I think you can only do up to like 8 different things or whatever. And then like the interface of your modulators are way easier to navigate too. So like if I were to throw something like a classic LFO on this, well, now it's nested within the device, whereas on Ableton, a separate device would be as a modulator. And so like it gets super cumbersome in order to try to navigate through that, where it's all kind of built into itself here, and it provides for a super clean like interface and interaction. I will say that Ableton has an MSEG, to which laughably Bitwig does not, but like that in its own right, and just the amounts and like how easier it is to use and to understand. I could also say that Ableton also doesn't have full MPE functionality for third-party VSTs, or at least when I demoed the Live 11 thing, like only their first-party stuff was MPE, where this actually has a modulator that you can make stuff, that you can make anything MPE enabled. So there's that. Yeah, that's it. So now I will come into the EQ. Okay, cool, thanks. Yeah, for sure. Do you use the Sensor Morph much anymore? Yeah. I've got it. Is it hooked up? No. It's sitting out though right now, but I've been doing some other stuff with it as of now. I don't really take advantage of MPE like that, although I probably should. This is driving me crazy. Okay. I was like, geez. Do I use Rift? No, I don't. Put a lot of work into the snare. It's not giving me much back in return. For real, not anything. I think VSTs have to be MPE enabled. Wait, I believe it can MPE anything now, but I honestly don't use it that often because I tend to use MPE capable stuff that doesn't need to be retrofitted. Like Retro Log, Serum. Faceplant is not MPE enabled yet, so that's a big one for me. I don't know, man. MPE is cool, but a lot of people just DAW and stuff. And for automation, I prefer knobs, but that's just me. Well, it's... Hold on one sec. Don't disconnect my friend. One sec, guys. Okay, I just plugged my Stencil in. Okay, so for doing stuff, it's actually incredibly useful for me for doing stuff. So if I've got stuff that's macroed and I can just use one note to control a bunch of things with one finger, we'll just take this one. Doesn't really matter. I'm going to turn this down because it's going to be loud, but okay. So if I put my finger on pressure on this, then it's going to activate macro 1, and if I slide my finger up towards the top of the keyboard, then it's going to activate the second macro. So yeah, it's super useful for me to be able to do that stuff. I did already show that trick, but at the same time, like as opposed to coming into here and holding a note with my left hand and then doing it by hand like this, like it's way more intuitive to do it the other way with an MPE controller. So that's why I think that MPE is really important. Well, for me anyways. But other than that, I don't really use it for like playing anything expressive. It's not really like my thing. I don't really care that much. But, you know, I didn't mean it's not super useful, but I meant that not all VSTs need to be MPE enabled. I don't remember what the conversation was, so I was just reading some I was reading some stuff here, so forgive me if I got off topic. Alright, we're going to try a different snare because this one sucks. That must be from that pre-delay. It's got to be. Nope. What's that double sound coming from? It almost sounds like a delay. That's crazy. Maybe it's part of the sample? Do Bitwig super sys... What? I'm sorry. What? Okay. I'll take that. MIDI System X files? No, I don't know. Maybe. What? I don't know what MIDI System X is. Hey, Evan. Snare is Donkin. Hey, Optic. It's good, man. I do think that I want to get into the breaking territory now, because I'm kind of getting bored of just making these simple sounds. Jesus Christ. Okay. Hold on one sec. System X is basically hex code send within MIDI controller parameters to and from hardware. So record MIDI from a hardware synth, turning. Yes, it does support that. There we go with that dope shit again. There we go. We're getting closer. Wow. Welcome to the cow edition. Or, yeah, I think I'm gonna bounce that just for fun. We're gonna call it the cow snare. And you do want to see if that's gonna clip though. Holy shit, I thought those were my neighbors. What? You have cows where you live? Alckemy, why do you say it like that? That's kind of cool. Big snares go. Alright, let's find a different snare. This one might be cool. Whoa. Maybe not. Noise. It's kind of cool. Interesting. So a lot of folders for one single sample. Nothing. 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 Oh, that's why. Okay. I was like, what? That's pretty cool. I like that one. Is my chat frozen? Can somebody type something for me? Oh, actually, never mind. I can just check here because my chat's not frozen on this. Hold on one sec. Okay. Well, maybe it is frozen. That could be cool. Okay. Hi, everybody. Sorry, I was just like, is my stuff breaking? Because my viewer count hasn't changed at all in like 2 hours, and I was like, surely somebody left. Earth to Alk. Get a grip, man. I don't really like that one. What are your thoughts on challenge runs? Like doing like producer challenges? Oh, that sounds okay. I usually don't personally run them. Just because there's a lot of other people out there that I know that do that a lot better than I do, and have more fun with it. I'm kind of like my own unique kind of, I would say unique, but I just kind of do my own thing. But I've participated in a few of the Whittlers challenges. I've done some of Moostar's in the past. I've done, yeah. Did a self-challenge thing the other week. I made a tune out of a single kick sample. I think I did that on stream before. Maybe I didn't, or I at least like made the sound design for everything out of a kick. No way, man. That sounds awesome. I'm pretty, yeah. Well, sorry, not to steal your fire. Do it. Though I feel you, dude. How did it end up, Bailey? Do what? Ooh. Intergalactic. Make a song out of a single kick? I can. I'm going to make a couple more drums first, though. That sounds nice. To see me produce... Wait, hold on. I think it's awesome to see you produce something dope with a cool and fun limitation / twist to things. Alright. Fine. You want to see me do this? I'll do it. But I'm not going to do it for free. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Give me 1 sec. I just want to see what I'm doing on this one, if anything different. Okay, yeah, pretty much the same shit. Okay. I'll pay you Monopoly money. Scoffs. Okay. I'll use that kick. That's so fucking cool. Okay, plenty of kicks to fuck around with. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Let me organize this really quick. Putting this in a secret folder. New folder. Okay, well, since that's what you guys want to see, I will abide by, or I will accept your challenge to doing whatever the fuck I want. However, I reserve the right to... I'm going to say this really quick. I reserve the right to use any effects that I want. And other than that, you can tell me whatever to use. I will do it. I will do it. But if you want to see this, then you have to make sure to subscribe if you're not subscribed already. So, somebody present thy what I guess I'm going to do a kick challenge. Well, what kick do I use? Pick one. Pick kick. Somebody say stop. Ready? Go. Someone say stop. Somebody say stop. Say stop. Somebody say it. Say stop. How long are you gonna make me do this? Participation aspect of this is very very leaving things to 666. Holy shit. All right. Okay. All right. Well, 6-4-4 is what our tempo is going to be. I don't really give a shit. Okay. My chat's lagging. I'm lagging my chat. Hold on. Let me refresh the chat. Quit. Okay, whatever you all said, I didn't get it. Does Bitwig limit at 666 BPM? It does. Isn't that funny? Okay, so should I just pick a kick through here? Should I design a kick? What do you guys want to... I don't really care. Just tell me. Tell me what you want me to do. Check the sample I dropped in the free stuff section. Laugh my ass off. I had to put this in. What the fuck is the... This is what you want me to make a song out of? Okay. Is this what we want to do, guys? Is this the thing? I don't know, just random shit. Undo raw. Lol. Okay. Maybe you could drop me samples in Discord. Okay, well, let me start with this. Quick mode activated. I'll make it work. Supertask does this thing where the chat gives him words to search in the library. He has to use whatever pulls up. It's pretty cool to watch, to be honest. Okay, we can try that next time. Yeah, you go into your settings and you go to behavior and then you set your default track volume. Sick. Yeah, sure thing. Oh shit, sorry. Bruh. Okay. Command B needs to make sure that all of those are flattened, because now I'm going to throw those into another granular synth. My tracker thing is whisking around. I mean, you asked me to manipulate it, so... or make something out of it. The only thing that I might have trouble making is I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to make a kick and snare out of this sample. I can technically do it, I just think that it's a lot of... Somebody can upload a sample or something, like a kick or whatever, and then I'll just work with that if you guys don't mind. That's one thing that I just don't feel like fucking doing. So, sorry. And this is why I tell everybody to buy Eternum, because it it does things for me. As you can tell. Let's try this one. See what that does. Slow that down a bit. Can somebody toss a kick in here for me? Oh, wait, what are these?
I heard something.
Metal Gear? Beautiful.
Whose footprints are these?
Okay.
Whose footprints are these?
Okay, I'll grab those in a second. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. So let's see what we got here. We've got the original. Free stuff. Got you a kick. Better be a good one. Ugh, god damn it. For real? Fuck. Okay. Okay, I do like this, but I might use this as something else, so I'll download that too. That is a cool kick though. Really cool disperser type thing. Where's this fucking thing? Hold on. Oh god, that's such a shitty kick. Sorry, Puny. Not trying to talk about your sound design, but I'm just pissed. No, I'm kidding. It's fine. The fuck? You could have at least given me some low end in that to work with. But no. Alckemy got to do it all from scratch. Now he's gonna be salty over it because he's making him have to do extra work. Is that bad behavior? Defaults, new track, volume. It was, but that's okay. No worries. Maybe somebody missed it. Sample pack. Okay, I need... I'm gonna finish this up, but I need a snare. Good God. It's fine. I'm just gonna make fun of you for it. I think I'll do the whole thing. I'm sorry for roasting your guys' sound design. I apologize. That's not what I was trying to do. Alckemy, bad person. Sorry. I actually thought that you were sending me like a meme kick. So, sorry. Oh, come on, man. This is why I never leave my shell. I don't know why I read it like that, but that's just how I perceived it. You know, I can say though that like I've heard sound design from you that is good. So that's why I thought it was memes. Okay, we're almost there. This is sounding decent now. We just need to cut some of that. Some of this off. Hello, how's it going? Hey, Asymmetrical, how are you? Sick. I'm the worst cake maker, I know. No, I've heard some of your drums. Like, I remember doing some feedback to one of your, drum and bass tunes, and your drums were pretty good. That sounds pretty cool. Let's give it some OTT and see what that does. Let's see if we can bring out a little bit more of that. Okay, that sounds way fucking better. But now that we have that, I do want to stretch this out and make it sound more metallic, so... That sounds too like, sounds like it has a tone. Sick. Sorry, I'm trying to get the timing right of like how I want this to sound. Yeah, I like that. We'll work with that. Okay, snare? Is there one in here? Athen is trying to do me so dirty right now. What the fuck is this? Is this from... Yo, is this from Sonic 3 and Knuckles? I think it is. Is this the bumper sound? Let me see here. I'm going to take this one. I think that was the bumper sound from Sonic and Knuckles. At least if it wasn't, it sounded very close to it. All right, hold on one sec, guys. All right. It's from Crash 1, but might also be in Sonic 3. Oh, well, it was a good guess. Cool sound though. Actually, what happens if we were to throw this in here? Wait. Just for fun, since we went through all the trouble to build that. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Why not? Okay. Snare time. Pull these down to the bottom. Hello. Snare. We're gonna trash you. Sounds good to me. Bounce feature do be looking kind of quick. Sick. That's gonna sound really good when we put the distortion back into that. Bro, fuck, man, this trackpad's killing me. Bruh. Bro, come on. What are you doing? Okay. Alright, I think we got everything we need. Kick. Check. Okay. I am going to turn this down though, like quite a bit because it's super fucking loud. Okay. Let's grab all of this stuff. I'll worry about that in a second. Now let's go ahead and take some pieces and start to put that together. Okay, I like that there's a couple of phrases in there, so I'm going to kind of just split that up to something that sounds kind of natural. Fill something right there. Doesn't matter what it is. Command V, Command V, Command V! I think that wants to come in a little earlier. And then that actually sounds kind of cool as like an intro sound, and then maybe we can do some kind of stutter thing. What? What do you mean by full tricking video? Absolute banger. Just needs cat wrap. Nope, don't need them. Where was that? Where did that go? Oh, to orange? Okay. Are we having fun yet? I'm dripping right now? I guess I don't get to use other stuff, but that's okay. I'll make it work. Let's take, let's go back to the original sample and find some kind of voice thing out of that since you had that in there. Which is not a lot to work with, but I'll take it. Huh? Oh, whatever. Okay. We can start there for now. Now we can get to the other fun stuff. What? That's bothering me. Okay. Sorry. My laptop is in service. I'm missing the streams for a short time. See you soon. Okay, man. Sorry to hear. Hopefully things go well. Thanks. One thing about this is I have to keep checking where this is supposed to be. Okay. That's way over here. Okay, so I'll work on that phrase next. I really like that right there. So maybe I can implement that into this next piece. Perhaps right there. So and then what we can also do is take this and just kind of repeat this, but maybe a different pitch or so, and then more quietly, so that way it doesn't sound so obvious. And then now we can kind of repeat that during those kicks. I'm sure there's something in there that I can find to kind of create some kind of riff out of. Excuse me. And then actually this would be a good time to pull that other textural stuff that came in. This stuff, I think. Yeah, something like that. All right, what do we have so far? I think this would be a good time to introduce the original sample. But I'm going to make this just seem super lo-fi. Your voice is pretty quiet compared to the other sources of audio. Increasing your mic volume should be enough. You don't really talk while the synths are playing. I'm not talking right now because I'm producing. Yeah. I have, and I like it. But I'm not doing any synths, just effects. Electric mimetone? Just asking if you tried. Yeah. I was just saying I haven't. I'm all defensive. Sorry. I dig that you weren't kidding about Audible exorcisms. Well, this isn't even what I was doing at the beginning of the stream, but somebody gave me a challenge and was like, hold on. Somebody said, make something out of this sample. Wait. Shit. The challenge was to make a song out of this sample. And so everything in here except for the kick and the snare is the sample in essence. So peace out, Alc. Off to do some production. Okay, man, take care. So I just wanted to see if I can throw something together to make it sound cool or not, but I think we're doing okay. Then maybe some kind of like delayed theme or something like that, or maybe I can bring these back. It's kind of separate, having some space before I go back into that obscurity. Two, three, four. There we go. There is a motif. We're gonna have to work on a track as well. See you later. Alright, well, maybe I'll just finish this little section and call it a stopping point as well, because I think everybody's off to go make music, which is great. Okay, we're gonna offset that on purpose. Find some kind of fill sound. Okay, that's a good start, but not quite enough, I don't think. Not quite enough as well. That might do. Curious to see what this sounds like as bass, though. There's not really anything like bassy, so that's been like the bigger issue, to try to find something that I can use as like some low end, but as of now it's just all kind of obscurity anyway, so whatever. Yeah. That sounds better anyways. Yeah, that seems like that could lead into some cool stuff. And again, this is just with that one sample, so I think that if I were to go back and add some bass stuff into that, I think that would be pretty sick. Yeah, does anybody have any questions? I've been live for a really long time. How long have I been live? I don't know. But yeah, that was the challenge, right? Was to come up with something from that. So I think that I completed the challenge. Make it minatory? Minatory? What is that? Could be a cool intro into a track in A. I really like what you made with these samples. Thanks, Evan. Yeah, I mean, this would definitely lead into something else, and like I'm kind of leaving on a cliffhanger right here for this part. But I really like the idea of like turning this into a machine or something, of like this kind of slowing down. Maybe, you know, it's kind of doing whatever, and then it kind of builds back up, and then goes into this like pumping aspect of, and then I can add some other percussion and stuff. But fall into could be intro, could be a cool intro into, could be a cool intro into a track in A. What? I was listening to something in A second ago, and your challenge track had some sweet stuff that sounded like it wanted to fall into A. What A are you talking about? But I definitely think that this is off to a strong start. It just needs more layers, and I need to spend more time introducing some other sounds, or spending more time trying to like actually create bass out of this stuff, because I just used abstract sounds, which is what I like to do. But I think that the kick is definitely carrying the energy of the tune, and that kick that you sent, Avin, was really fucking sweet. It's a dubstep subgenre. Oh. I I never make dubstep. I don't even know how to make dubstep other than put a kick on the 1 and a snare on a 3. But look, like my BPM is at 644. So like nothing is in time on this. It's just I just went. A. Oh, you mean resolving back into the first section that I wrote? Into this part? Right here? No, I still have ideas. Resolving into A? Oh, is in the key of A? From the no. No. Don't go throwing that fucking, don't go throwing that that music theory shit at me. It just, I'm not trying to do that right now. I'm pretty fried, to be honest. I did a lot of shit today. I'm not communicating very clearly. I understand now. You mean into something musical? No, I don't. I don't do music really with this stuff. It's too hard to try to keep up with. I might have a fundamental bass note or something, but other than that, the way that I kind of break stuff is yeah. Ocelot, are you still here? Optic, are you still here? Aleatoric? What does that mean? Avin, is your first language English? It's German, right? Music in which some element of composition is left to chance or some primary element of composed works realization is left to determination of the performer. Yeah, sure, this works. I think it's just like, I just would describe it as just like free form of writing. Like I'm just kind of putting stuff together and seeing what happens and trying to create cool phrases and let the phrases have space and stuff. If that makes sense. John Cage. I didn't know that the dude from Mortal Kombat was real. Aleatoric. Interesting word. I learned something new today. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really care for dubstep in general. I was really into it in 2010, all the way up until probably 2014. And then after Monster Cat, I was just like, I like drum and bass more. I like neuro hop and neurofunk and anything regarding basses like that. Aleatoric strings, like horror movie string sounds. Like shepherd tone. I'm a Cohen sound baby. Yeah, pretty much. I think that's a great way to describe it, actually. Yeah, I think that at some point I will come back to this and actually like start adding in my own instruments and stuff. Don't like dubstep, actually. I'm metalhead, and Minatory is all about Satanism, really. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's not really what I'm trying to represent either, but okay. Not that I really care. Okay, I just looked up what minatory means. It says expressing or conveying a threat. But in terms of music, that changes the definition, I think. My family tries minatory dubstep. I'll watch that later. Sorry, I'm looking something up. It says Minatory is extreme experimental style of electronic music, originally forked from the death step scene. The genre began in the mid-2010s and would be pushed strongly over the first years by Necrophiler and artists in their Plague-Born label and Legion sublabel. The name was chosen to represent threatening and violent image of music. It's not uncommon for Minatory producers to come to a background in metal rather than EDM. It's differentiated from deathstep primarily in the lack of determined structure. Verse chorus by steady BPM are often foregone with heavy bass laden sections and little or no buildup before the drops. Bass is frequently distorted and extreme, amount of sudden BPM changes and breaks are common. It overall has a much harsher sound influenced by noise as well as extreme metal and industrial. These elements are usually contrasted with a heavy ambience running through the tracks, owing further to the influence from dark ambient. Yeah. Well, maybe I'll take a listen to this because maybe this is being categorized as something in particular, but I'm not Satanist though. I mean, even if you were, I don't care. I think it's like what I come down to is like I don't care what religion you are, just be a good person. That's all I really give a shit about. At the same time, I think the messages that I've been conveying and stuff are just along the lines of just, I guess, yeah, kind of describing that in some cases, but just not necessarily being about Satanism or anything. What? This sounds awesome. Are you live right now? I haven't played the tune in quite a few minutes. I do want to listen to it again, though. Yeah, so figuring out some kind of thing right there and like figuring out the timing of that would be really cool. Yeah, as I was reading it, I was like, yeah, that actually does sound super similar. But that's not really what I was going for. Well, not. I didn't even know that was something to go for. It seems like there's also some crazy upward compression going on in Minatory. Yeah, I'll take a look after stream. But yeah, does anybody have any questions about anything? Anything at all? That was a yawn. Listen to Venom, Ruined, or Moth if you want to know Minatory. Okay. Will do. Yeah, this was definitely a fun challenge, though. I mean, just seeing what I could make from 3 samples, I guess. Which was that one, that kick, and that snare. Let's make pretty granular pads with resonators and reverb. Haven't I done that on stream for you before, Elliot? I think, let me see here. I think I'm ready to call it a day, dude. Yeah, I've been live for like 4 hours, so I'm probably going to call it. But next time, maybe Tuesday or so, whenever I hop back on stream, I'll do some dedicated sound design stuff, and I'll tackle that first. But I think I'm ready to eat something and not sit in a chair and actually move around and function like a person for a few hours. But yeah, guys, thank you so much. I had a great time. And I guess I'll see you all around. Much love, everybody. Take care. Goodbye.